Okay, let's see if everything is working. The thing I'm mostly concerned about is the sound. Let me monitor the situation. Let's see if everything is It works, I can hear myself from the phone, let's go. Oh my god. Okay. This was a slightly unexpected stream, and I didn't want to publicize it too much, because every time that I have plans for a special stream or a series of special streams, either my daughter gets sick, or I get sick, or suddenly I have a project, a work project that I really need to finish and that was not in the plans just a few days earlier. So I said, you know what, let's keep this sudden unexpected stream a little bit under the radar and see if it works out. And it worked out. Now I need to arrange a few things on the monitor, because I've not been streaming for basically a couple of weeks, between my daughter getting sick, me getting sick, everyone getting sick. And then, of course, having to finish a lot of stuff at work all of a sudden, because I missed quite a lot of work hours in the last few weeks, which is very annoying. Even more annoying than missing some stream days. And what's the situation here in Honkai Star Rail? Well, I didn't do much exploring, because basically the day that we got Penacony, I only had time to play it during my commute to work. And I really dislike doing exploration while I'm playing on my phone. Hello, Polski! Hello, welcome to a slightly unexpected stream. So, this is actually the first time that I see and I hear the game from my desktop. Let me see the main area here of Penis Land. Oh, it looks so beautiful. Oh my god. Yeah, playing it from the desktop is so much better than playing it from the... Fuck off! I absolutely hate the the advertisement boards. Every time that one of them tries to approach me, I just hit it with whoever character... Oh, there's a chest. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. On the phone, not only is it a little bit difficult to travel around, because it can be a little bit disorienting, if that is even a word, but also the scale doesn't feel as glorious. I know how you feel, my dude. I know how you feel. I know that feeling very well. You have my sympathies. It's so gorgeous. So gorgeous. But I will not be doing a lot of exploration, because exploring and doing puzzles, and it's a very relatable dude indeed. The kind of stuff I enjoy doing it in the evening while I'm watching a movie in the background. I didn't want to do that at all. I wanted to simply do this. Watching a movie in the background, listening to some music, you know, doing all the kind of non-game related activities. But I really need to cross the bridge, because I clearly saw a chest hiding here. No, not really hiding, it's just in plain sight. There we go. I have a ton of things to discover. Really a ton. Jeez, there are so many chests in Penacony. Really so many. Here, 10 out of 15, not bad. Not bad at all. Yo, Dragon's Wave! Bad is Coley, understandable. You had some Omega Blast pools on Discord. You deserve some rest for a few days. How is your hover mommy going? And wait, it looked to me like energy was very high. How much energy do I have? 230. Well, 230 energy. Let's do a couple of Caverns of Corrosion runs in the new place. Although I have a few doubts, not really doubts, but I have a few concerns about Acheron and how her kit will end up being. But we shall see. We shall see. She smashes every enemy. Very understandable. Look at the AI of... They clearly did something to the AI of Huohuo. She has become unusable on autoplay. She used to be okay before this patch, but they clearly changed something. Now she's hot garbage. She spends all the time healing herself. Even when she's missing like 3 hit points, she will use the skill on herself. She's so bad right now. It's unbelievable. Of course. I would like to point out that I didn't spend a lot of energy farming this Cavern of Corrosion. I have very few pieces. All the double crit pieces that I got are from this trash set. For you, it's the opposite. Man, I used to think that Ho-Ho was not great. Look! She's a full hit point. She buffed herself on the far right of the team, meaning that she buffed her speed, Tingyun's speed, no one else's. Oh my god. It was not like that. I've played Ho-Ho on autoplay since she was released. They clearly changed some. You know that in the Discord for Sillyland, many people complained about the fact that Ho-Ho doesn't heal them until characters are almost dead, which is the opposite than what I'm experiencing. Like, oh my god, she's just healing herself all the time. As soon as she loses a few hit points, even when she doesn't, she will heal herself. Look! It was not like, what happened to you? Whoa. There was a time that I could trust her. I think for autoplay I may have to replace her with Fushuan. Fushuan's AI is god tier. But you know, Fushuan is a very simple character also to design in terms of AI. If the buff is up, use a normal attack. If the buff is not up, use the skill. So very, very simple, and she does that reliably every single time. I know that I can trust Fushuan. Who is triggering me? Feels so mega bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, regardless of the main stat, considering that this is a support set, if I see speed as a substat, I will lock them, but Jesus. The Ho-Ho variance is real. I have no clue what's going on with her. For me, look at this. It's just... It's unexplainable for me. She's suffering a little bit from the Pela syndrome. Not in a good way. Definitely not in a good way. Let me check the other monitor. Everything seems to be working smoothly. And as you may see from this bannerino over here, what is going to happen today is that after the end of the daily activities from Kaistariel, I will be doing a bit of grinding in the last Epoch. Because the game is going to be released a couple of weeks from now. Is it 2 weeks? More, roughly 2 weeks, maybe 3, I cannot count. And I've been testing a few characters that I've not played before. No. And one that I want to test, one that I've been testing for the last few days, the Rogue, Shadow Dancer Rogue. Because when the game is released, I will probably be playing a Warlock. It's a new class that is going to be released when the game officially releases, and I will definitely be trying it for a few days to see how I like it. And because of that, I'm currently playing around with some classes that I've not tried before. My druid doggies went through a few transformations. Good night, Dragon's Wave. Have some great rest. He started as a doggy summoner, then he became a Trent that summoned vines, and he's currently essentially a bug. He's a Giga Roach that goes around and takes people in melee. He's really going for a weird phase. Yeah, we did... Okay, break effect. Let's get out of this cursed place. I think I have a few of the thingies for the simulated universe as well. I have a lot of the thingies for the simulated universe. Let's see if now that Penacony is released, we can get some decent relics for the Pinaconi set. Now, because was AI is awful... Yo, Kawaii Potato! Welcome to the unexpected stream! Wait, what was I saying? I was complaining about Huohuo. Oh yeah, because Huohuo's AI has become abysmal, we have to try to play around it a little bit. So we will do this. Because if she keeps having this trend that no matter what she heals herself, at least in this team configuration she will, well, heal Ting Yun if she needs to, but also she should be able to consistently buff Kafka, which is what I care the most in this team. But we shall see. I'm really concerned about Huohuo. Her AI on autoplay has become so bad with this patch. How are you, Kawaii Potato? How are you? Yeah, Black Swan is great. Unfortunately, I have to prioritize some other characters. It's a pity that Hanabi and Acheron are released back-to-back. I really wish there were a couple of patches between them. And because of that, Black Swan... yeah, we'll have to do a skip Veruni on Black Swan. Get Hanabi. I have prefarmed a little bit for Hanabi. I will not do it today because, you know, prefarming the boss and the Calyxes is something that I do basically while I'm cooking on autoplay. I don't plan to do it on stream. It's not a particularly exciting activity. Okay. I could have actually gotten the other one as well. They were pretty good. Oh. Fine. Got some nice cards. This is going to be the first of hopefully a few unexpected streams that I was hoping that I would be able to do, but I was not 100% sure, so I didn't publicize them. Because for people who don't know, it's Chinese New Year here in Asia, and in Taiwan, you know, everything is closed, I don't need to work. And my wife brought our little daughter on holiday for a few days, meeting some friends and relatives. Oh no, literally the worst one, far. And I'm at home by myself for a few days. I have some stuff to handle at home in terms of tidying, cleaning and all this sort of nonsense. But the good thing is that every day I have a few hours of spare time because I don't even have work from home to do. So I'm really hoping to be able to do some daily streams from today until, let me check the date, maybe Sunday, maybe. Okay, Potsky. Yeah, I'm really hoping that we'll be able to do a few streams during the next few days. So not just today and then see you next week. Hopefully today, tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday, always around this time, roughly. He can't keep getting away with it. Yeah, but the problem with the quest is that it's set. It's trash, it's... probably trash, but let's lock it. In the land of dreams. And half of the time we are dreaming. When it's not a dream, it's a dream within a dream. And when that is not the case, it's an illusion within a dream. So I'm not particularly concerned about bad things that happen during the quest. Because, you know, the good old, it was all just a dream is going to work very well for the story writer of Penis Land, Penaconi. So, yeah, sure, someone died, things seems to be like everyone wants to bamboozle us and all this sort of stuff, but I'm kinda expecting that everything will get on a happier note later on. I mean, half of the new characters that we met apparently died, but yeah, it's apparently, with very big air quotes, at least in my head. That's my head canon. I really doubt that the characters that died or that are rumored to be died will be dead come 2 or 3 patches at the most. Especially because some of them are going to be playable. Tingyun was playable for a long time, then her head had a few issues in terms of the ability of twisting her head, but I still believe that she's going to come back. But there is no chance that they're going to have a few characters just die like that before they're even released as playable ones. Hey guys, remember this character that died a few patches ago? If it was still alive, this is what the kid would like. Go pull for them. No, they're not going to do it. I'm pretty sure it's not going to happen. Oh, Mr. Daijobu. Mr. Daijobu, give me a few extra blessings. Nihility, please. I said Nihility. Nihility, please. Oh my god, Mr. Daijobu. What are you doing today? His previous work. He would probably say that the Tingyun quest was very heartwarming and wholesome as well. Why? Oh, because she's the only one who died. It could have been worse. Who knows? We shall see. I still believe that Tingyun is alive and well. The character that is on the lightcon of Natasha, the signature Natasha lightcon, the 4-star lightcon looks too much like Tingyun. And the flavor text of that lightcon is someone thanking Natasha for saving her life. And the individual on the bed clearly looks like Tingyun to me. Let's see if I can show it from here. I don't care about any of these. Okay, that one we get it. I did not even check the others. Like when I see that blessing, we get it. Can we show the lightcon that I'm talking about? Is it this one? This one for me is Tingyun. The hair, the color of the hair, and the dress and the bandage here looks exactly like Tingyun. And it clearly says, you saved my life, Natasha, and yada yada yada. So I do believe that eventually Tingyun will come back and she's going to be somehow saved by Natasha, something like that. Maybe it's not her, it's just someone that looks like her and we're all being gaslight or whatever it said by the developers, but that's my headcanon. There's a lot of stuff in this game that unfortunately is just headcanon because a lot of things are not clearly stated. They try to be a little bit vague, which is very understandable, but it means that sometimes we need to come up with the things that make our brain release a happy chemical. Please get rid of a curio that is bamboozling me. We're going to get... No, not this! I had 25 bad curios and you got rid of a good one. Fuck. A game theory, yes, exactly right. Huh? Firefly, no, she's too suspicious for being Gun for Gun. Like 0%. Absolutely 0. And I absolutely love the Hanabi. Hanabi made me so happy during the whole quest. She only showed up to mock others and to make them feel like subhuman pieces of garbage. She made me so happy. Especially when she mocked adventuring. She was so great. I mean, to be honest, everyone kicked adventuring. From Dr. Ratio to Hanabi. Everyone who interacted with adventuring wasn't particularly kind to him. But Hanabi in particular, I absolutely loved her. I was going to pull for her before, but if I was a little bit on the fence now, I would be 100% pulling for her. She's the perfect masked fool individual. I also liked Acheron a lot. Like the way she dealt with all the nonsense of the dream world. I resonated with her a lot during the quest. She was trying to be very practical about it, and most of the time she gave me the feeling that in her head it was like, what the hell is going on? What is this nonsense? Which is what I spent thinking during probably 80% of the main quest. I enjoyed it, but there was a lot of what the hell is going on. Everyone is extremely sus, yeah. Everyone has underlying motives to do whatever they're doing and for trying to bamboozle us and everyone else in Penacony. It's absolutely the most suspicious place we have ever met before. Sampo is perfect. Sampo is the ultimate resident of Penacony. I'm surprised he's not the secret king of Penacony. And I just realized the other day while I was doing the quest that it was the first time that I've ever heard Sampo's English voice. Because usually on my phone I'm running out of storage, so I only have one language installed, and that's English. But I only play on the phone either when I'm going to work or coming back home, and I do it without sound because I'm on the bus. Or when I'm chilling on the couch after dinner while my daughter is watching TV, and I play without any volume. So I've never heard Sampo's English voice. It was the first time yesterday while I was letting the quest play in the background while I was cooking. Yeah, I would definitely trust them. Although March, we don't know what is going to happen with their past. There is a little bit of suspiciousness in March as well, but at least it's involuntary. She's definitely a very genuine character. And Himeko, we can always trust Himeko. I just wish she stayed on the Astral Express instead of going to Suspicious Land, because she's Himeko, we need to protect her. But other than that, we are never getting good stuff from this bloody simulated universe ever. What the hell? Yeah, he really goes over the top in English. He's really absurd. To me, the Japanese one fits better in terms of how the character looks compared to how it sounds. But the English voice actor did a great job. It's just that in my head, Sampo shouldn't sound like that when I see him. I don't know if it ever happened to you, but you see a person and you imagine how that person will sound like. And then you hear the voice, and sometimes it more or less matches, sometimes it doesn't at all. And for me, Sampo is like that. Like, when I saw the character Sampo, I imagined his voice to be the one from the Japanese dub. And the English one for me sounds a little bit off, not because it's bad, but just because I do not associate that voice to someone who looks like Sampo. But in terms of acting and everything, he did a fantastic job. Like, he's so suspiciously over the top. It happened. Yeah, Lynx as well. Yeah. And a lot of people had that problem with Sayu in English in Genshin Impact because of Lily Pichu. I like their voice for Sayu, but for many people it felt a bit off. Did I pick Nihility as the path? I don't know. I hope so. Acheron I like both in English and Japanese. No preference so far. We will have to wait and see what happens with the voice line, of a character when it's playable. And we're going to have to wait a week roughly. And it's the reason why I cannot show the map from here. It's the reason why I have not used my fuel yet. Yeah, to me, Lily Pichu did a very good job, and she fit pretty well as a Sayu. I prefer the Japanese one because basically the Japanese voice actress of Sayu looks and sounds like Sayu would look and sound in real life if she was a human instead of a character in Genshin Impact. Like, if you see the Japanese voice actress of Sayu, no one needs to tell you, oh, she voice acted as Sayu. Like, you know that it's her. So, she had that advantage by her side. But Lily Pichu for me did a pretty good job. Just she has a very unique voice in terms of pitch and tone. And I've never followed her on Twitch, and I was not familiar with her. So for me it was new, and I didn't mind it very much. But I guess that people who associated that voice with Lily Pichu could not do the further association with the Sayu. Yeah, I'm glad that the game has subtitles. Like, both this one and Genshin Impact have subtitles, so that I can play around a bit with different voices. I know maybe 3 words of Japanese, so when they talk I have no idea what they're saying, but subtitles definitely help. Plus, the Japanese dub of Honkai Star Rail has the huge advantage over the English one that Kafka says checkmato. And I love that line so much. Why did you heal? Did you target her? Why? Oh, what happened to Huo Huo? It's unfathomably bad. Oh, base the man-made meteorite. 2 out of 3. Xiao and Kaza. Oh, I didn't get reward. Giga Trash. Wait, is it flat attack? Oh, okay. Flat attack is Giga Trash. Break effect is Giga Trash. Fine. All pretty bad. This one at least makes fights a little bit quicker. Give me... Wait, which are these? Nah. The problem when I don't recognize them is it means... I didn't want to do that at all. It means they're not curious that I get often, it means they're bad. Yeah, the problem that I had with the voice actors from popular animes is that very often those voice actors are very, very good. And it means they can change their voice very well. And so sometimes I don't recognize them. I wouldn't say that it bothers me, but sometimes like I hear a voice actor that is very, very good, and I look it up and it's like the voice actor of a character for an anime that I watched a million times that I didn't recognize because they completely changed the voice for that job. And I'm like, oh no, I'm sorry, I didn't recognize it, what the fuck. Thank you, Kawaii Potato. Let's see what we can do. Today is Thursday, right? Let me double check. Yeah, it's Thursday, so no new anime today. Because both Freeren and Solo Leveling are released Friday on the website where I follow them. It has become a habit for me that at the end of a work week I spend Friday night, you know, doing daily activities in Honkai Star Rail or doing some grinding in the last Epoch. Then Saturday night, after my daughter goes to bed, I have all the new episodes of the anime that I'm watching, and that's my Saturday night. Because they're released late at on Friday. Like, if I was 20 years younger, without a family, to handle during the day. I would stay awake until late at night when the new episodes are released, and I would watch them. But now I take it slow. Like, yeah, you release your episodes at 10, 11 p.m. when I'm already sleeping. I watch them the following day. Are you going to use the ultimate for one single enemy? Yeah. The ultimate usage AI is always extremely questionable. But apart from a few very specific situations, it's still faster than doing it manually, due to the downtime of having to actually input the commands. Based potato chips. I really wish they could be used in the other simulated universes as well, like the Swarm Disaster and the Grinding Gears. Because there are some fights in those simulated universe that if you approach them without technique points and you don't have your stuff up at the beginning of the fight, awful things can happen. Especially when playing in teams with Fushuan, you start the fight without her shield up, one of your characters gets one shot, you just wasted your 25 minutes of run because of that. Feels so bad. Okay, we got an agility thing. Do we get the Hanabi mask? I don't want to reroll everything, actually. Because I have a couple of things that are fairly good. It's February. I believe it has been 3 months without ever getting an energy recharge piece from the Penacony set. And it's the set that I've been grinding the most. Oh my god, why this set? Whoa! Why from this set, you piece of garbage? I'm beyond triggered by the relic RNG. Like those new relics, all the double crit pieces that I got are from the shit set. Where is the shit set? What is it even called? I don't remember. Is it this one? Watchmaker, whatever it's called? Okay, let's see. No double crit here. No double crit here. Nothing here. I remember I have some double crit. Are they all in the feet slot? Double crit. Speed with attack percentage crit damage. Double crit. Getting triggered. Getting absolutely triggered. But that's the joy of doing relic farming. Fine, let's do that. And there is a reason why I have not farmed... well, I have been farming relics, but I have not used all the fuel that I saved up since the last patch in the new Cavern of Corrosion. And I will illustrate my point after I do this cursed simulated universe run. Let's see. This, I'm gonna do this. And... my concern comes mostly from Acheron's kit and the last leak that we got for her. And it's not about the power level, because this is a gacha game, new characters are going to be stronger than older characters. It has already happened multiple times, like Dan Heng 5-star was released and everyone was like, yeah, my character is the strongest in the game. And then 2 minutes after he was released, we saw the leaks for Genius kit and we're like, oh yeah, he's not cold yet, he's already been power cracked. And this is going to happen many times, and I'm expecting Acheron to be one of the top, if not the top, damage character in the game when she's released. So I'm not concerned about how strong she will be. I'm more concerned about how her kit will play out. Because we have seen 2 leaked kits for Acheron. One was a very, very old one. which was she will deals more damage based on how many debuffs the enemy has. And it was changed, and basically her old kit has become the new relic set. The new relic set is exactly like that. If the enemy has a lot of debuffs, you're going to deal more damage because you get extra Vs, extra that, whatever. The new kit of Acheron is changed in a way that she looks like Argent, but talking about it doesn't make any sense. Hello, Boonduck. No, we know. We know that you want Acheron. And as soon as we're done here with the loser of the game, I'm going to explain my point using the power of Photoshop. Well, there was a leaked kit for Acheron a couple of months ago, and she has not changed since then. But her kit changed compared to the original, very, very, very old kit that was leaked like 8 months ago or something. The new one looks a lot better, by the way. Really, really a lot, but still I have a few issues with that. Come on, can we end this idiot? Okay, good. Give me an energy recharge rope from the Penacony set and a good attack percentage rope from the other set. Energy recharge. Jesus. Oh my freaking god. This one at least has speed. Maybe Pela can use it. Unfathomable. Absolutely unfathomable. Now let me see if I can put... Where is OBS? OBS is here. Where is Affinity? Affinity is here. No, we don't care about this. This is something that I wrote earlier, so we need a new one. New. So, the problem, so to speak, that I have with Acheron is... In the game we have normal attack, then we have skill, then we have ultimate. Let's also give it a title. My Acheron problem. Very well. And this way we can make it a little bit smaller. Now, if I describe the kit of a character like this, and I said normal, if you use this, you are bad. Oh my god, it's too big. Wait a moment. And you should feel bad. Yoink. Let's do like this. Skill, a bit of damage. Just use it to recharge. Nah, let's do like this. Recharge energy. There we go. Ultimate. One shot the universe. Okay. It's not even readable because it's not centered. Bloody. Can we... Okay. There we go. There we go. So, if I describe the character like this, I think that 99% of people will understand who I'm talking about, and it's Argenti. Because this is what Argenti does. You'd never use his normal attack. If you do it, you pretty much botch every rotation in the game and just don't. The skill deals a bit of damage, but you just recharge energy. And the ultimate, you one-shot the universe. If I simply take Argenti's kit and I change this, just use it to apply the buff. This is Acheron. It's exactly the same mechanic. You just replace the fact that you need to recharge energy with the fact that you need to apply the buff. And Argenti doesn't do anything until you charge his ultimate. Like, you're basically playing with the 3 characters in your team until you have energy. Apply the buff. Recharge energy. So, it's even more clear what I'm talking about. So my problem is not about the strength, but about the play style, which she's going to probably, unless things change significantly, she's going to feel really, really, really a lot like Argenti. Just instead of having to worry about recharging energy and using supports like Tingyun and Huo, you want to apply her own debuff, and meaning that you want to run supports that give her extra speed, action forward, which is the reason why I think Hanabi is going to be amazing for Acheron. People are pulling Hanabi for Daneng, whatever, Sealy for the Mono Quantum, but I think that she's going to be great for Acheron. Because Acheron wants to act 1,000,000 times to apply her debuff, so that then she can use the ultimate. Because until the debuff is up, Acheron is... your team is composed of 3 characters. And that one is the reason... Let me hide this thing, and let me go back to Honkai. We hide this. It's the reason why I still have all the fuel from the patch. Because before I decide to commit to Acheron, and I really think, okay, I'm going to pull for her, I'm going to like her, whatever, let's farm relics, I want to wait at least until I see the animations. Why are you going to pull? Why are you going to feel bad if you pull for her? If you like her, just pull for her. Oh, I still need to get the login thing. Let's go! 2 extra pulls. And I still need to do this thing. Let's go to do it. You will remember this. That she's our skinned Argenti. In terms of game flow, for me, they seem very similar in their more recent leaks. We have to wait and see. Choose the highest unlocked stage to challenge. What are you talking about? Is that even English? Increase? No, I don't read the. I don't read the things. I refuse to read the game mechanics. Everyone is weak to physical damage. Really? Why? Why is everyone weak to physical damage? Argenti was really. Oh well, there was Argenti in the main, in the thing at the beginning. Fine. Here, everything is weak to lightning. Here I see a lot of stuff weak to physical and ice. You have Argenti. Well, Argenti is always going to be better against 5 enemies. But I don't know. Based Argenti. Oh, I have a relics on Argenti. Nice. So we can do Argenti, and then we let Herta carry, because she's going to deal 95% of the damage actually. If I could find her, because I need to check what I have on Herta. Where is Herta? Here. Well, against 5 enemies, she's definitely going to be worse. She hits 3 enemies. 40 for 3, 113. There is something wrong. Definitely something wrong. These 2 are okay. I think I need to change these to probably this. That looks more reasonable. Okay. Okay. And then we want... I want Tingyun and Huo on both sides, actually, which is not ideal. So let's see... Let's say that I use Kafka in the second half. And Himeko, because why not? I think I will use Huo in the first half, Tingyun in the second half, and then I put her here. Who's the last one? Her? That second half looks very questionable, but whatever. Takes enemies, inflict wind shear when an enemy takes... I don't heal damage over time with Vista. So... I wonder if the physical damage break counts as damage over time for this thing, but whatever. Second half, when damage over time thing, heal. Fine, let's do that. I'm 100% sure that against free enemies, probably even against single target, Acheron is going to be giga-busted, based on her more recent leaks. Just, you know, do nothing until the ultimate is up feels less than ideal for me. Do I want to autoplay it? No, because Huo is giga cursed. Huo's autoplay is currently giga cursed. I cannot autoplay her if I want to get decent score. She did everything by herself. Let's go her. Yeah, it's going to be for the most part like that. You do nothing until her ultimate is up and then you one-shot the universe. That's pretty much going to be the Acheron experience. By do nothing, I mean you use her skill so that you can get closer and closer to being able to cast the ultimate. But you cannot even cast it quicker, cheating energy with the Huo and the Tingyun. So it's really just a matter of having her act as many times as possible so that she can apply her debuff quicker and charge her ultimate quicker. A lot of it for me will depend on the ultimate, because we've only seen some frames of animation and it reminded me a little bit, some of those frames look a lot like some of the frames in what's her face, Fu Xuan's animation. And we will have to wait and see. I kind of regret using the ultimate, but it should have been good enough. Yeah. Go with the Diamondo. She's like a truck. I love her so much in Pure Fiction. Oh no, I'm bad that I should feel bad. No, let's bring it up. No. Where is it? Why is it not showing? Oh, there it is. I just pointed this out a few minutes ago. Oh no. The curse is real. Yeah. Disgusting. Yeah. The buff is up. Let's nuclear this. Okay, we have her, followed by Huo. Good, good. Is it the last? Already? Now, I'm slightly more concerned about this team, but let's see. Yoink, 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 yoink. I do believe I could run this team on autoplay, but let's not be too brave and stunning. Like a bit brave and stunning is okay, but not too much. Only 44k? That's disappointing, Himeko. I'm expecting more from you. Probably here is better. $58k? Against free enemies? This damage is trash. What the hell is going on? Phantom, nice. Okay, what the hell? Well, with no one being weak to fire, we might as well, you know, just generate a skill point. What do we need to do later? Yeah, I think we just generate a skill point. For basically for the loot. Can we clear the way? Yeah. Fine. This. I really want to make sure that it dies, but I think normal attack should be enough. Yeah, okay. Now, let's start... Then the next way we use Himeko's ultimate. Should be enough. Then the next way we use Xuan's ultimate. Oh, it's still the same way. She did not kill anything. I might be missing something on Himeko. Because my Himeko is built very, very well. The fact that she does not one-shot trash with her ultimate is really concerning. For sure, when Himeko. Let's do this. Next one, Fushuan, then Kafka. Fushuan doesn't need to refresh the buff. Could do this here. Is there anyone weak to Quantum? No. That was not great. Two skill points. I'm going to use one on her. She's going to generate one. I think we... Oh! Use sneaky piece of trash with your shield. It's very annoying to have Himeko disabled. Missing out on a ton of damage. Really, really a ton. Oh, there you go. Quantum, no. Hit Himeko. One hit on Himeko. Good. What are your stats? She should be hitting like a truck. So I'm not sure why the damage has been so underwhelming. 92k with her ultimate is really not much. There has to be some buffs shenanigans that are bamboozling me. It's the only explanation. Here. So the choose mold dudes should explode. Yeah. So that one explodes. But we're almost at 80k. Mistakes were made. Whatever. That's it? Yay. Can we... Okay. And... Oh, okay, so we clear free automatically. What's this? Oh, this is the one from the last month. Okay. Man, we do it once, and then there is nothing new to do for forever. I'm really not a fan of this new rotation thing. Really not a... Oh! What do I see here? Weak to fire and ice? Really? Weak to fire and ice? And here we have well, of course, lightning and wind. What do I have on Sampo? We could use based and Sampo peeled. Here. This piece from Gwynathan is pretty good. Then you have attack and speed. Attack, speed, effect, hit rate. Speed, effect, hit rate, attack. Win them. Ooh. Do I have something better for you from this set? Glamot. Oh! Main stat wind. This one could be a lot better if it rolled speed. Could you roll speed? No, no, don't give me... No, 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 no. I don't want to do it. Stop. Oh, okay, there. Speed? Yeah. Never mind. Could you roll speed? No. Could you roll speed? This is actually very nice. Does attack percentage speed? Well, it's not great for him, but the day that I get a wind damage dealer, this is going to be a nice piece. Just, it's a shame that I wasted a double crit substat for Sampo. Come on, give me speed. At 3. Let's hashtag believe. Speed now. We did it. Okay. Any high level piece? No. Please do it for Sampo. Speed. What did it? Oh no! They only bet the substat. They only bet the substat. I did not even notice we had defense percentage. Okay, speed, good, good. We like this. Hashtag believe. Well, not right now, of course, but... Come on, attack percentage or speed, come on. Okay, speed again, fine. So this should be a small upgrade. A pretty significant upgrade, actually. So we can do this right away. It's just very annoying that I do not have anything particularly good for him in this slot, but let's do this. So it's 156 speed. Okay, good enough. So here we're going to do Kafka Sampo. Probably Tingyu Huohuo. And this one is going to be incredible. This one is going to be absolute madness. Where is Ramei? Here and Fushuan. But let's change a thing. And then... Okay. When allies attack enemy, inflict wind shear on the target, causing the target to take a certain amount of wind... I definitely don't want this one. I wonder which one is better. But I'm leaning toward that one. Second half... Yeah, we don't have anything damage over time related, so... Let's do like this. I even want to record it because I think that the Himeko hurt aside should be a thing of beauty. Oh, no, come on. How do you act? Don't! No, come on. No, this did not just happen on the first attack. It did not just happen. Come on. It did not just happen on the very first attack. That is not something that has happened. I didn't see it, you didn't see it, no one saw it. Fuck, I'm recording it. Future Sir Grindelot, remember to cut that part out. Okay. I want to do it now. Okay, that's reasonable. That's a reasonable thing. I think we just do normal attack. Everything explodes nicely. Here. One? Man, this dance is so insane. Yes, hit Kafka again. No, Kafka. Kafka is the mommy. Need a skill point on Tingyun. A skill point on her. So I guess he will have to use a normal attack. Oh no, it's Tingyun's turn later, so we can do it's a little bit like a waste. But whatever. Oh, only one phase. Okay, good. I completely wasted her out. Apart from the attack boost. Yes, 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 do it again, do it again, do it, do it, do it, do it. Yes. Good job, floaty dudes.
輪を持って尊しとなす。はっ。
Okay. Yeah, we can use a skill. Should be enough for our ulti. Yep.
素晴らしい。さようなら。パン。悪を払う。話し合いましょう。
Points are starting to go a little bit low. Ouch. And I do not have skill points for Popo. Oh my god. Why is it his turn? Oh my god. Mistakes were made, I guess. Not Sampo? Okay, okay. How do we do this? I think on her. Then we use the ult. No, don't be alive! Definitely need to use a normal attack or something. We do it here, I guess. Last cycle. I don't know if I can make 40k. Oh, what the hell? I was not expecting that. No worries, we have war in some. Good enough. I think. Should be the last two enemies and then the loser dude. No! Feels bad, man. I didn't know that was going to happen. By the way, I'm not going to retry to make it to 80. Zero chance of that happening. Really? Huh? No one weak to Panther? It's got to be glorious. What the hell is even going on? Oh no! The buff! I'm missing out on the buff! I thought it was still up. Here.
やっと逃がさないわくるくるまだ分かって人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない私もよ
Disgusting!
逃がさないわ
There should always be a game mode with enemies weak to fire and ice.
それじゃダメだよ
これも試練始めましょう
継承よ命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる私が誰こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるねくるくる
これも試練
Just this.
壊れないよ占いましょう
Where is? Oh, here.
これも試練
くるりん
戦前の礼を全力で
Oh no!
継承よ
No push one? Okay.
逃がさないわくるくる逃がさないわ
これも試練
私がこんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね
So with her follow-up attack, she will recharge energy in full, I
これ
guess.
も試練これも試練
Unless it finishes before then. It didn't trigger.
身構えですね
Huh, interesting.
湘南に過ぎないわ
懺悔しなさい
消化勝利世の万物人事なす
これも試
There we go.
まだ分かってない人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない私もよくるくる
I think that was probably the last one.
命の花びらよいずれ風に吹き落とされる戦闘は設計みたいなもんやっ
Man, Himeko and Herta completely raised the second half. First half, I should have been a little bit more careful about the hit point management. Ah. Free stuff, always nice. Always, always nice. What do we get from here? I don't need to activate it, I already activated. I just want to get this. What do we get at 24? Nothing useful. Do I have any pools? I mean, from the standard banner. Nope. Feels a bit bad. How is the energy situation? Just enough for one something. Considering the simulated universe keeps taking a dump into my soul, let's try another run here in the Caverns of Corrosion. Then it will probably be last Epoch time, because I believe Memory of Chaos has not reset yet. I will need to double check, but I believe it's still early for that. Which is giga annoying. I really prefer... Oh no, something close.
痛くないわ立ちなさい
I really preferred when we had Memory of Chaos every 2 weeks, and that was it. Because I like Pure Fiction as a game mode, but the fact that now we get Memory of Chaos and it resets once every 4 months, and Memory is Pure Fiction and it resets once a patch, it's a bit annoying. Like it removes a lot of variance in the game. Variance is not exactly the term that I was looking for. Let's say activity diversification If that even makes sense. This is the worst thing in the history of mankind. This is a close second, but at least it has break effect. One more day of relics completely taking a dump into my soul. And in terms of special activities, we did this. Oh, I did this, okay. I liked this one actually. Because you complete it while just exploring Penacony. Did this. Did this. Still need to do the companion quest, but it's not urgent. Oh, I still need to do... What time is it? Oh, it's still very early. Okay. Fine, let's do this before I forget. I'm known to forget these, you know, the trials every now and then. And considering that it's a decent amount of jades, I would rather not forget them. Yeah, I know. You press elemental skill a million times, and then you press normal attack. We're going to finish it with Tingyun, maybe. No, so close. Who's going to go next? Natasha. Let's finish it with Natasha. No, the Tingyun? Oh, come on. Let me have fun. Please? How many hit points do you have? Can okay, I don't care. Oh no, oh my god, if we don't kill it now, it's really over. Please. Oh, thank god. Yeah, Natasha trial success. Literally the worst thing. There is nothing that I like about Misha. The day that I saw his kit, I was like, well, I have zero interest in building him. And the day I saw his design, I was like, yeah, exactly right. Like, am I even supposed to buff Misha or Bella?
まだ立ち上がりますか。捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。仕事を始めよう。行きます。罪に向き合って失敗しなさい。清潔に。こちら側が優勢です。
Go. This is going to take a while.
支援開始いたします。おや？捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。行きます。気づいてないんだ。罪に向き合って。遊夫が定め中央の直。ここに書となる。
Not having a particularly great time with this trial. But at least I have tea. Ah, nice fresh tea.
しない。行きます。ああ、ごめんなさい。
Oh, thank God. Oh, Green FM. How many Eidolons do I have on her? I think 3 or 4.
場を温めるね。
It's a pity because she's such a glorious character. I wish I had her Eidolon 6, but I didn't get many copies of her.
寄ってら一発ド派手に行くよ。誘ってないけど。チャンスだよ。礼儀がなってない。それ。お金がないからまた今度。
What does she have? She has an energy regeneration rope? Oh, planetary. Okay. Got you. Oh, no.
すべては星々よ。開拓者たちに真なる祝福を。ズルはしないでよね。はっ、寄ってらっしゃい、見てらっしゃい。一発ド派手に行くよ。
Yeah, I like Winnie Fan. Some of my favorite animations. And she's glorious. In terms of character design, animation, and everything. I really like her. I wish we had the ability of telling the game, look, I've been playing Ting Yun since day one. Can we move past the trial? I don't need a trial for this.
客をもてなさないと諸悪退散。千の珍奇を一心同期。痛くもかゆくルールは破るためにある。
Oh no. Impending doom.
この機会を逃さないで。
Yeah.
始めようか。
You piece of garbage.
ルールは破るためにある。
Base the physical damage main character. Nice. Okay, and the energy is done. That one is done. The thing that I just wanted to check was the Memory of Chaos, which I believe has not reset yet. Forgotten Hall. Oh my god! I need to wait basically past the beginning of an Abyss banner for a new Memory of Chaos. Ah. Very annoying. I remember there was a time where I was looking forward to Memory of Chaos. Now it just feels too far away. Way too far away. Let's see here, a bit of recycling. Salvage. What do you mean quick select? They changed the thing here a bit. Select all discarded. Select all discarded. Ah. When you salvage 5 relics, you can now select between salvaging them into relic domains or relic XP. No, not XP material. I want relic remains. Are you out of your mind, game? Why is that even an option? What the hell? Just need to double check because during the exploration on Penacony, we got some relics. And I want to make sure that I'm not recycling anything by mistake. Wait, what's this? Ah, can go. Can go. Can go. Can go. All of these can go. Yeah, I think we're safe. And I have 54k, which is 54 relics. That's actually a very nice amount. So the idea is that since I don't need to farm anything for Hanabi in terms of relics, from later today I will start to use my energy to pre-farm for her trace materials and her ascension materials. And once that is done, I will spend all the time in the new relic domain trying to get something decent. And then, you know, if I decide to pull for Acheron, I will check which relics have room for improvement, and you know, have quite a lot, quite a few chances at sniping something decent here and there. My wild hunch is that Acheron will need speed boots. We use Arlan. Let's see, new set, Pioneer. Is it Pioneer? Yeah. Whatever. I do not have any 5-star gloves. Okay. I have... let's say we start with this. I don't even know if she will need crit rate or crit damage. I honestly have no clue. And I do have speed boots, although the substats are pointless. But, you know, it's 3 weeks of Hover Mommy banner, followed by 3 weeks of Hanabi's banner, and then there is going to be Acheron, plenty of time. And here, I'm not too worried. I'm a little bit worried, but not too worried, because her best in slot set for the planners is going to be released later during this patch. So even if at the very beginning she will have a Gigacope planner set, could be this one if she needs speed, whatever, I could even give her, you know, this one. Oh my god, break effect, no. Yeah, I could give her whatever, and then later in the next patch, in the patch where her best in slot set lands, we're going to be farming for that planner for her. And yeah, I think that for now, if I gave this and either this one or level up this one, I don't know, I would be okay for Acheron, at least at the beginning. We shall see. I'm sure that a lot of people are farming this set for Acheron, but it's not going to be her best in slot. Not at all. Unless they change the new set that is rumored. But we shall see. And now that this is done, let me do a switcheroonie to last epoch. In order to do the switcheroonie, I need to close this window. Is it working? Well, I can hear the last epoch. But the screen is black. That's not very good. Okay, there we go. Okay, it worked. Every now and then you will hear rather than seeing the audio go away, because every time that I move the mouse to a different window to do something, either in OBS or whatever, the sound here goes away. And this one is my rogue. There is a bunch of garbage on the ground because I was doing a little bit of cleanup earlier. And I also need to move a window to the other monitor, or I cannot see it at all. Okay, there I can see it. This is a rogue that I have built for Dancing Strikes. My original idea was to build it just for the blades, cascade, shifting around, never stopping. And then the moment I unlocked the dancing strikes, I put it in the quick bar and I started to use it, and I enjoyed it a lot. Like, it gives me a lot of happiness to be able to do this. Just almost non-stop. Not really non-stop, because at the moment my mana regeneration is not enough to sustain it. But I like the fact that the character is extremely mobile. Like, I never stop with this character. And even my main damage skill gives me mobility. So although it's pretty much a glass cannon build, it has so much mobility, so much dodge chance, and ways to reduce the damage dealt by the enemies that I'm really enjoying it a lot. And at the moment I'm using these two weapons. In theory, I'm not sure, but there is a chance that using two of this one, the Smoke Weaver, is better. But it may be due to the rolls. If I use one Gladiator's Oath and one Smoke Weaver, the damage output of Dancing Strikes is better, quite significantly. So for the time being, I'm sticking to that. And I'm using a bunch of these relics, these uniques with the level up abilities. Some of the stats that I got while leveling them up ended up being very useful for me. Others not so much. Like this one, pretty good. Elemental resistance and health regeneration, everything is very questionable. This one is good. This one, honestly, okay. Chance to apply frailty on hit, health regeneration, at least for leveling up, very good. I'm not too in a rush of leveling up others of the same kind, just because the drop rate is pretty good for these, and they're going to be replaced by uniques or other things of that kind fairly soon. I'm currently doing the regular monoliths, so I will try to get rid of them relatively quickly. I've not reached the Empower Monolith yet with the Rogue. It's still fairly low level, only level 60. Let's go this way. Not ideal, but there is an XP node. What I tend to do for the normal monoliths is that if I see some nodes, I call them nodes, although they are not technically called nodes, I think they're called echoes. If I see some nodes with the XP books, especially in the early game, I just get them, because the sooner you make it to level cap, the better it is. What do we have here? Melon Spire, fine. GG next. In terms of power, I cannot vouch for this yet. Because, you know, I'm level 60 and it's the first time that I play. In the campaign I had a fairly easy time, and I don't remember ever dying during the whole campaign. Which is surprising considering that it's a glass cannon character. With the Druid, I'm having a fairly easy time doing Empowered Monolith because it's a very tanky build. The damage output is good but not amazing, but it's really, really tanky. This one is much higher damage. Can we go? Yeah. much higher damage, but less tanky. Like when all the different layers of defenses are not there, either because they're on cooldown or I'm low on energy or whatever, it doesn't feel great. You need to do some strategic retreats, so to speak. Am I going the wrong way? Yes. What we got here? Ah, I have a million of those. There is a chest piece in particular that I would like to get. It's a unique. I don't have it at all. So it requires a little bit of target farming if I want to get it. Because there is a chest piece that gives you some nice bonus while you are moving. And this character never stops moving, like even when I'm attacking. So that bonus is pretty much permanent, and it's very nice. I'm still not I still have not decided what to do with the weapons, whether stick to 1 and 1, or try double Gladiator's Oath, or try double Smoke Weaver after I get some better rolled uniques, but that will take time. Let's go this way. So far my focus is just, you know, make it to the empowered monoliths, level up, unlock stuff. Speaking of unlocking stuff, I have one of these. Blade Dancer, we are here. Okay. I have not decided what to do with the final build yet, because it will also depend on how much I enjoy playing this build and what kind of items I will get. So in terms of spec of the passives and the skills themselves, there are a few points that I'm not sold completely yet, and I will have to decide later depending on how the build feels. Because there are a lot of nodes that reduce the damage the damage over time that we take, and they sound good in theory, but at least so far I've not had any issue with the damage over time, because they have a lot of leech from like items like this and some other nodes, meaning that increase critical strike, breaking depth there, dodge rating. I will pick it up, but I don't think I will be using. What was I saying? Oh yeah, that I have a lot of leech effect while I hit stuff, and so far it covers the damage over time that I take. I don't know what will happen though at high level empowered monoliths. Things could change significantly, and maybe I will have to respec some skill points or some passive points in order to get things that reduce the damage over time that I receive, but so far it doesn't feel particularly necessary. Where are we going? Oh, slay enemies to locate the thing, okay. Oh, my rogue's name, by the way, is Dumpling. Because she had the unfortunately... she had a very unfortunate timing. I created this character on an evening that we had dumplings for dinner. So I didn't know how to call her, I called her Dumpling. That makes sense. I don't know how much she's enjoying it, but you know... her name could have been pizza, could have been pulled pork. No, that evening in particular I was having dumpling. So her name ended up being Dumpling. Oh, we found the thing that we need to kill her. I really doubt we're going to pick up the mace thingy. Yeah. Maybe the Warlock will have another food-related name. Because I always struggle to decide how to call characters. And this idea of naming them based on what I had the previous meal sounds pretty convenient. It removes a lot of thought into the process of naming a character. It helps me to remember it, because like, why did I name? Oh, because that evening I was having. Like, if I created a character right now, it would be fried eggs, because I had fried eggs for breakfast. It's one of my favorite breakfasts. Eggs in general are one of my favorite things. If I had to remove every ingredient, every kind of food from my fridge forever but one, that one would be eggs, just because they're so useful. They can be the thing that you eat, you can mix them with other things to create things to eat. They're just so valuable. I wish I had a garden, a yard or something where I could actually raise a chicken to have fresh eggs every day, instead of having to go to the supermarket. Are we done? Yes. Body armor is garbage. Is it garbage though? Yeah, I think it's garbage. Mainly because there are too many things to read. And when there is a wall of text, nope. 6 eggs. Oh no. Was the heart attack egg related or non-egg related? I tend to have a couple of eggs every day. Eggs are great, yeah. My favorite ones are boiled eggs. Smoking, drinking, or eggs very cold. It depends who you ask. If you ask the CEO of Marlboro, it was definitely the eggs. 100%. Guaranteed. One of these days I have to get back into my habit of preparing fresh mayo at home, because my daughter loves mayo, but considering that it's not particularly difficult to prepare it fresh at home, I need to start preparing it again, because the chemical mayos that we buy from Costco or whatever, like, you read the ingredients, it's oil, lemon and eggs, and you're like, fine, but if it contains those three ingredients, how can it stay fresh for months? So there is definitely something shady going on with the mayo from Costco. You have 4 chicken! Oh no. I mean, oh no, because I'm jealous. I wish I had some chickens. Here in Taiwan, it's very common to build let's call it a chicken shed on top of buildings. Usually it's the owners of the house, or it's owned by all the families of a house if it's a condominium. And on top of the building you have this metal shack with a bit of space where the chicken can fool around, and they stay there on the roof and they enjoy their life under the sun and the elements. Of course with a bit of shade, a bit of cover, you know, a bit of protection, all this sort of stuff, but it's very, very common. Here we cannot really do it due to typhoons. But let's say in the southwest, especially of Taiwan, it's way more common. Having a chicken shed and then you need to worry about all the chickens flying away during a typhoon is not particularly great. How far do I have to go for this bloody thing? Slave Dude the Rampart. I thought that I just killed you. Same node. My dream would be to have a bit of land. Not just a yard or a garden, but a little bit of land where you know, daughter can have proper space to play. We can grow our own plants. We can farm some, not farm some animals, raise some animals, and you know, all this sort of stuff. But unfortunately, land is always very, very expensive. Nothing for me.
Not happening.
And have dogs, of course. I find it interesting that my daughter loves cats, even though we have never had a cat. There are no cats in her kindergarten, and she maybe sees a cat once or twice a year when we go to meet some friends or relatives that have a cat. On the other hand, we see dogs every day. We have neighbors with a dog that we go to meet every day, and she's very happy to play with it. But every time that I ask her, she's like, no, I like cats. I don't like dogs. I like cats. When we go to play with the dog, she's so happy. I do not understand her. I really don't.
Not happening.
Don't tell me it's not happening, Dumpling. Come on. I'm actually happy about the mana regeneration right now, because I can sustain most of the stuff that I need to cast during map killing activities. Because until a few levels ago, before changing some equipment and investing a couple of passive points into mana regeneration, if I kept spamming these Dancing Strikes, I would run out of mana, which is not very good because it's the main source of damage. Oh my god, you sack of shit. Flame Guard Sulla. You absolute piece of dick. You almost one-shot me. Calculated, calculated. Our skill point. There. Lift of Despair, nice. Here, for the passive, basically I want to max this. Max this. Max all of these. Well, this one is already maxed. This one is a little bit of a question mark, because if I do not need the mana regeneration later on when I get better gear, I will not really need this node, and I can respec it. And after that it will be... I don't know if I want to max this. I definitely want to max this though, and then probably a few points in marksman. Yo, Supreme Being! You want to adopt one, but you cannot because of your work. You have to move every 2 weeks and it's hard to take care of one. Oh, yeah, cats really like stability. Like, they don't need a lot of space and they're not very demanding, but they tend to prefer stability over moving and... oh, fuck. And having to relocate very often. So, yeah, you may have to... delay your cat adoption plans for a little bit. What was this? Oh, the Experience Shrine? Let's go, Experience Shrine! The most based shrine. If we can find some enemies. There was a guy on Reddit who modded the game to have more enemies. It looked so good. My only minor gripe with the game is that some maps feel a little bit empty. I wish monster population was a little bit higher. Because as you approach harder content, you don't get more enemies to kill. You get harder enemies. It pretty much stays the same. So, like, a pack of enemies, little bit of gap, pack of enemies, little bit of gap. It's not like, for example, Path of Exile, that in some maps with specific modifiers, it's like an endless amount of enemies non-stop. You never stop killing stuff. Here there are many moments of the game that feel a little bit dead, and it doesn't feel great. It's a sword, let's pick it up. I'm pretty sure I will stick to the uniques, but let's pick up Exalted Swords, you'll never know. Yo, Kawaii Potato! Welcome back! I did not get a single usable relics, either from the simulated universe or from the Cameras of Corrosion. But the pure fiction, the second half, the one that is weak to fire and ice, with her tiny Meko, that one is a thing of beauty. That one gave me so much joy. How far are we from that? Still a bit. Still a lot, actually. Fine, let's go this way. Yeah, every game mode where Hurt and Himeko are nice together is instantly one of my favorites. Oh, and you missed, probably, I'm not sure, but I think you missed a very quick Photoshop moment. But I didn't make any drawings, it was just about words, so you did not lose my fantastic drawing abilities. Because I was trying to express my thoughts about Acheron and my doubts about how much I will enjoy using her. And the point that I was trying to make is her kit, her more recent leaked kit feels a lot like Argenti's. Which is, you're basically doing nothing until the ultimate is up. And with Argenti, you want the rest of the team to recharge his energy, so ideally you have Tingyun and Huo. And Acheron doesn't care about energy, she just wants to act a million times to do her thing. So probably it's going to be a matter of speed buffer, section forward and stuff like that. But it will still feel like you have nothing to do until the ultimate is up, and when the ultimate is up, you one-shot the universe with no fault involved. And we have to wait and see how much I enjoy her. The leaked kit seems wrong. We will have to see. It could be extremely strong. So my question mark regarding Acheron is not really about the strength of the kit. It's more about the playstyle. Like, do nothing until the ultimate is up and then one-shot everything. Maybe if I didn't already have Argenti, I would be more excited about it. I guess a lot of it will also depend on the animations and on how much her elemental skill deals. Because, you know, if her elemental skill is good, elemental skill, it's just called a skill in Sky Star Rail. If her skill is already good enough, then, you know, you can arrange turns a little bit, but I don't like characters that you can play as a macro. Like, I really dislike Danheng 5-star because you can set up a macro doing elemental skill 3 times, normal attack, yeah, elemental skill 3 times, normal attack, yeah, I don't like it. And Argenti feels a little bit like that, a little bit. But I really like the guy, so I decided to pull for him, and I even got his Eidolon 1 in like 15 pulls or something like that, so no harm was done, and getting it was okay, but I don't know if I will want to whale or go deep into Acheron Eidolons for that kind of playstyle. There's probably going to be some adjustments in how long it takes to actually fully charge the ultimate, and her team will probably have to be based exclusively on making sure that she acts a million times in a row, because she doesn't care about energy, so no one is going to play Huo and Tingyun with her. I'm pretty sure it's going to be just speed buffers, Hanabi, action forward shenanigans. Pretty sure we're going to get some sort of a harmony or, you know, a shielder who can buffer speed and apply debuffs, you know, for extra synergies. But I'm not too worried about how her what happened? The game froze for a moment. About how her game mechanic will work in terms of strength or usability, just the enjoyment. I'm not sure if it will be there for me, but we shall see. Yeah, but 180 speed Brawny is not exactly easy to achieve. So, I mean, I don't have 180 speed Brawny, like not even close. I think at the most I could make it to 160-ish. S-Blade of Frost. I'm pretty sure it's not called S-Blade, but that's what my eyes are seeing. There is a bow which I'm not particularly interested about. What is that? Oh, Assassin Astroblade. So it's not even a blade. Fine, let's pick it up. Can be useful for some other character. Bow, whatever. It was not an ass blade confirmed.
Might have to drop some. Might have to drop something.
Oh, wherever it's going. Yeah, there can be some quid pro quo shenanigans, that's true. 20 to 62 should be enough. Okay, let's go this way. probably going to be something like Acheron and Pela for free-to-play, or Silver Wolf for people who pulled for her. I'm not sure if Hanabi or Bronya. I'm leaning more towards Hanabi. And new sustain. There is definitely... Wait, what? Oh, he's still alive. There is definitely going to be a new sustain that synergizes with her. But we shall see. Because that one is also another issue. That her kit is so different compared to that of other characters that you cannot just recycle supports. Like with Argentia, I basically had to do nothing. Because I already had Huo, I already had Tingyun. The fourth character is a little bit more flexible depending on what kind of enemies you are facing. But, you know, in general, the investment that I required for the team was very, very small. But I'm deeply concerned that for Acheron, it will take most of the 2.x patch to actually have a good team for her. Gallagher is probably going to be bait. So, they release him... Wait. It's still alive. They release him, and it's going to be the best in slot sustain for Acheron. And then a few patches down the line, they release a new 5-star, who is the best in slot for Acheron. No, I don't think Acheron has any follow-up. Not even in Traces or... No! No. Not even in Traces or Ascension things. She's just nuke the thing. What the hell? What happened? I'm getting slightly bamboozled by Viseko. You're hoping the leak is wrong. It could be, but it's so much more recent compared to others. Wait, what? So where are my rewards? I think I got scammed. But whatever, I guess. Yeah, she doesn't feel like an Annihility character, but also Tingyun, not Tingyun. Fushuan doesn't feel like a Remembrance character. Like, nothing in her kit even works with the Remembrance path in the simulated universe. So I think that MiHoYo in the beginning wanted to give us this feeling that a path was mostly about something in particular, but it's not really. Like, Dr. Ratio is a hunt character, but it feels more like an erudition. Not erudition. You know, the follow-up shenanigan thing. Poor adventuring, getting perma-bullied by everyone. I really don't like the guy in terms of design and characterization, so I think that his kit may even be the more busted in the game, but it's going to be a skip for him, because I'm sure that I would never play him. It will be a little bit like the Venti syndrome for me. Like, yeah, I pulled for him, I played him for a week, and then it was just a regret for months. Yeah, it kind of fits in the sense of well, preserving the life of the rest of the team. But like the preservation path is all about shielding, and she doesn't do anything with that. He was made to be unlikable. Oh, they succeeded in that. They definitely succeeded. What do we need to do here? Find the frost something. Okay. Wait, what? Why am I getting killed?
Not happening.
I didn't remember this kind of quest.
Not happening.
Because these quests in the monoliths are fixed. They're always the same. But I really did not remember
Too
it.
easy.
You like aventuring? Oh.
Not happening.
On Penconi so far, I would say my favorites are Acheron, Anabi. Yeah, that's true. Anabi, I love her so much. Every time she's on the screen, she gives me so much joy. Eventually, we're going to find out that Hanabi is actually role-playing every character in Penacony. Penacony doesn't exist. It's just an illusion created by Hanabi to troll everyone.
Not happening.
Why is my nose itchy? Weird.
Not happening.
I had to backtrack and do a strategic retreat just because my nose feels itchy. It's like the feeling when... Why is there a question mark? The feeling when you have an insect on the nose. But there are no insects here. It's still cold.
Not happening. Not happening.
What do you mean now I can talk to you? I just left the area. I thought that I had to do the other thing.
Not happening.
Topaz was a little bit toxic, yeah. But she never felt particularly suspicious to me. Like, from the get-go, her plan, her purpose was pretty clear. Firefly. Sparkle and Sam. I want to see the rest of the fight with Acheron. Because we just felt blue-balled there. Like, who was it? Hover Mommy. The Black Swan... No. Acheron and Sam started to fight, and Hover Mommy was like, oh, okay, let's go. Fuck off, Hover Mommy, I want to see. What do you mean, let's go? How about you go and you let me watch the fight between Raiden and a Gigamech? Like, it's the most meaningful moment of my life and you're asking me to leave. What the hell, Hover Mommy? And that's why I skipped Hover Mommy. No, not for that.
Easy. Too easy.
It's not that easy, Dumpling. Don't be too overconfident. Because between being full health and getting one shot, it's really a moment for your build, Dumpling. I did not appreciate that from Hover Mommy.
Not happening.
Give me the chance to stay, please.
Not happening.
The statue of limitation. No, as Stratovarius would say, pacta sunt servanta. Once you have a contract, you have to obey it, sort of. Not exactly sure how to translate it in English.
Not happening.
Oh, hello, mage. Oh, speaking of getting one shot. Really a lot of defensive layers in this build, but when those defensive layers somehow get pierced by the attackers, the hit points start to very quickly. It's like, oh, you have 90% dodge chance and you didn't dodge a single attack. I guess that 80% of your hit points that disappear in one attack. It doesn't have an active dodge. It has a passive dodge. So you build a dodge in your character via skills, gear and stuff like that, and it's a percentage chance. Right now, for me, without doing anything, it's 27, but as I do things, it goes up. 34, 43, 49, 56, 58, 67, 65, and it goes even higher, but it's not a guaranteed. It's more a traditional hack and slash from that point of view. Like your defenses rely mostly on your gear and how you spec your character. Although there are some things like this, which is a decay, a totem, and enemies will go to that first. So it pretty much works as a panic button. I can dump it and enemies will, in theory, ignore me and go for it. Yeah, you see. They're going to that thing, so they give me a few seconds that I can use to move away and stay out of harm. But it only lasts a couple of seconds because I didn't spec into it. Am I safe here? Yes. So these are the skills that I'm leveling up and that I use 99% of the time. But this one in particular, Shadow Cascade, I do not cast it. It's cast automatically when I dash and when I do other things. So instead of keeping it on the bar, I use Decoy, but Decoy is not leveled at all. It's level 0 with no special abilities. So I dump it, enemies go there, but woof, it's gone. It's useful, just need to be a bit careful about when to use it. Oh, I have an extra skill point. Chu, actually. Chu... That one is dexterity, glancing blow. Fine. And the last one, and then we can move to the next timeline. The first round of timelines is always a little bit annoying. Like the fact that we have to go through it with every character is... I guess the game is balanced around it, because going through empowered monoliths right now I will get insta-gibbed. But still, every single time. It's a bit like going through the main campaign in Path of Exile every time that you make a new character for the new league, and it's awful. Like the campaign in Path of Exile is so dull. Here in the last Epoch is a lot more enjoyable, and a lot of it can be skipped in terms of killing enemies, and characters are also much faster here compared to Path of Exile at the beginning of the game. So the main questline in the campaign doesn't feel as dull. Where did he go? Oh, hello. Ow, 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 ow. Almost checkmate, is it grind a lot? I had my smoke bomb down and yeah, my defense didn't appreciate it too much. The glorious thing about Dancing Strikes is that it doesn't really work like a dodge or a dash, but because you're moving while you're using it, you can kinda dodge and avoid all the attacks that have a very specific direction. Which boots are these? Last steps of the living, don't care about them. But we need to free this dude. This is something that I hope that will really change on release. That if you teleport out before interacting with this dude, the quest is not complete and you cannot come back. it's really, really annoying. It's by far the most annoying thing in the game. No, not here. This one is done. Go to the next one. So basically the progression is you do the main campaign and then you come to this place which is called the end of time. You actually reach it before the end of the main campaign, but it becomes the end game after the main campaign. And you clear all these monoliths once. Then you complete these. You unlock this thing, which is the empowered monolith. And the empowered version of this, which is just this but higher levels, it becomes the end game, and you grind end game gear and stuff like that. Actually, I'm just noticing that I'm missing a couple of quests. Can I complete a study in time right now? I think so. Because there are time travel shenanigans in this game, so there are some quests that you cannot complete the moment you get them. You need to go back later when you are in a different timeline. And I believe that now I can go here. Let's see. Some quests only have XP and in theory they can be skipped, but some other quests have skill points. Travel back to the Imperial era. Okay, did we kill everything? Yes, okay. Imperial era, same thing. See, now we're going in exactly the same place, on exactly the same map, but in a different timeline. So, sometimes doors that are open in a timeline are closed in another timeline, and vice versa.
Not happening. Not happening.
Stuff here is a bit low level. I should have come here a bit earlier, but I forgot. So now everything will get one shot and give me pretty much no XP, but whatever.
Not happening.
Ooh.
Not happening.
Okay, then we return to the camp.
Not happening. What do you want?
Ah, this was just XP, feels bad, man. How about too greedily, too deeply? Doesn't seem very interesting in terms of rewards, but I don't like to have leftover quests.
Good day, traveler.
Yeah.
Farewell.
Fine. I think that was all the regular quests, because everything else... Yeah. Wait, there is one here? Ancient Era? Oh, just the different quest. Whatever. Here. XP book. Here, XP book. What's the time? 20 past 10. Okay. It stopped raining. Oh my god. Ah. It makes me very happy because I woke up in the middle of the night around 4 because the rain was insane. And the noise on the windows was absurd, and I also had to close some stuff. It was absolute madness. And I was also very worried about my ability of going outside today, because after the stream I have to do a little bit of shopping for the coming days, because it's Chinese New Year, a lot of places are closed, so I will have to go to supermarkets, what is it called? Carrefour. Carrefour to do some shopping. But if there is heavy rain, I would rather just have white rice with a couple of boiled eggs, to be honest. Because I don't have a car. My wife took the car to go on holiday with my daughter to go to meet some relatives and friends, and I don't want to ride the motorbike under heavy rain for hours. I like the rain, but not when I need to ride the motorbike under it. If I'm walking and I have a rainproof jacket or an umbrella, no worries, I like the rain. But riding motorbike or bicycle under the rain is one of the most awful experiences of a daily life here in Taiwan. And spoiler, it rains all the time in Taiwan. Really, really a lot. Not everywhere. I guess in the south it doesn't rain as much. But I live in the north, not far from Taipei, and it rains really, really a lot here. In the south, sometimes they have issues with due to the lack of rain, but there is a huge difference in the weather between north and south of Taiwan because there is the tropical line. A lot of people don't know it, but Taiwan is basically in line with Mexico, roughly, in terms of north-south. I don't know how it's called. And in the south of Taiwan, there is the tropical line, and so there is a huge difference in the weather between north and south. North of Taiwan is a bit like Japan, less cold, with more rain and less snow. The south of Taiwan is a lot like the Philippines, a bit less hot, a bit, not even that much, and less rain, because it rains quite a bit in the Philippines. So the funny thing, doing air quotes around the terms funny, is that there can be times in Taiwan where the north is underwater, while in the south we are doing water rationing because the natural, water reservoirs are a little bit empty. And no matter what, farmers will increase the price of the vegetables and the fruit all the time. No matter if it rains too much or not enough, the price of the vegetables always go up. It's unbelievable. Last year we had an issue with eggs. We were talking about eggs earlier, and last year we had the egg... how to call it? The egg mystery of 2023, let's say, which is suddenly the demand for eggs didn't change, but the supply way lower, and no one could explain why. There was no disease in the chicken, and we don't get eggs from abroad. All the eggs, or at least 99% of the eggs, are grown locally, and there were no issues. So there were no eggs, and the price in some cases went up by 56%. It turns out that there was a secret underground illegal cartel of people who started buying all the eggs from all the suppliers and hiding them. Essentially making the this one looks very good. Essentially making the price go up simply because there were no eggs available on the market, although those eggs were stored, in dry and safe places. And then after a month or two, they started to sell them at an extremely inflated price. So if for a carton of 12 eggs from the supermarket I would usually pay, let's say, $1.50 in terms of US dollars, there was a time that I would have to pay almost free for exactly the same eggs, just because there were some people who were basically collecting them all underground and making the price go up. And a similar thing happened a couple of years ago with garlic. Suddenly a cartel of people bought garlic en masse, and the price went up significantly. Very, very annoying. One day I will find those people in person, and I always say that there are a lot of lakes and rice fields in Taiwan where you can hide a dead body. And, I'm not saying that that is going to be what is happening eventually, one day, allegedly, but don't be too surprised. Because you can do a lot of things to me and I will not be annoyed by them. But make me pay an extra 50% for my weekly pack of eggs, and that when the enraged Sir Grindelot will replace the more moderate Sir Grindelot. Same for garlic, but you know, garlic is less vital to my daily life. I like garlic a lot, but I don't consider it a necessary thing in my life. Chili, yes. I like spicy food. It's unfortunate that my daughter still cannot have spicy food. Like, she's 4.5, so spicy food is still off the table for her. She tried once a very small amount of chili that was also very, very light, and it's too spicy. Like, okay, it's too spicy. We wait a few years for that. What are we supposed to do? Oh, okay, defeat the... Sometimes I completely ignore the mission and I just go with the flow. But you know, a thing that helps me to recognize is if there is no map overlay, it means it's one of the small maps where you can just stay in the center and kill stuff. And they're not my favorites. I prefer those where we walk around and kill stuff. Any skill points? Yes. Two-handed sword, it's trash. Wait, what do you mean sword? It's a stick. Whatever. Skill points 1. Yeah. XP. Still very far. I believe this is a process that... Oh my god, another one. Most people complain about on Reddit. It takes quite a bit to, let's say, complete a monolith, and at least the early ones, not the empowered ones, feel a little bit like a waste. Because in the empowered ones, there are times where you do not want to make progress. Because the further you go in empowered monoliths, the harder they become, and sometimes it's not worth it. Like, you do empowered monolith, but you get one shot every 10 seconds? No. You downgrade your monoliths a little bit, and you make them more manageable. But this is not farming, it's just a mandatory process that is in the game to make us reach the end game. I wish it was skippable after doing it once. But let's see what will happen in the during the release of the game. There is even going to be multiplayer, but I'm going to be a solo player. I like solo hack and slash games. It's a process that for me is very cathartic. Like, enter maps or monoliths, echoes, whatever you want to call them, and just mow down endless waves of enemies, and seeing my characters get better and better. It gives me a lot of joy. And it's not something that I really enjoy doing in multiplayer. There's going to be a trade system, so I guess I will be playing online characters in the future, just because trade is fun. I like the idea of trading with other players, because you can drop things that are not for your character, or that are for your character but not for your build. And being able to trade with other players, you know, you help and you get something in return. That is something that I like. Are we done? Yeah. Sweet XP. Oh, it's funny that on my monitor I cannot even see the XP. Okay, there we go. Increase poison minion. Meh. Fine. In theory, the other one was more meta, but I like to see the XP go up quicker. And the cool thing about this build is that as it gets stronger, these blades that I leave behind me as I move become strong enough to kill packs of trash mobs. And it's cool because it means that even though I'm rushing in direction of the main object of the map, the mobs behind me are dying and I'm getting XP. Plus, if something really meaningful drops, like a unique or something like that, it's pinged on the map, so it's not like I'm leaving behind crazy loot. I may be leaving behind some exalted items, which will be a bummer. I don't want to think about it. My brain prefers not to focus on that. I might have moved the gain on the microphone a little bit high while moving it. I've been doing a lot of rearrangements in my room during the last few weeks. You know, tidying a little bit, arranging where things are. And mostly it's because of the Giga monitor that I got. It's a really, really big monitor, and in order to make it fit on my table, compromises had to be made. I used to have two monitors, one next to each other. Now the second one is not really next to me. Yeah, like I need to turn around and squint my eyes, and then I can see what's going on in the other monitor. But it was worth it to have this large monitor in front of me. That makes me very happy.
Easy. Too easy.
GG. We're almost 69.
Not happy.
So we're almost nice. I think that I noticed with this character, a little bit the druid as well, but mostly with this character, is that I was able to approach content in the game before the rune master in terms of level. And it didn't feel harder at all. Really, really at all. Now, I'm pretty sure that these boots looked incredible. It's a ton of movement speed, a ton of extra armor, reduced bonus taken from critical strike armor. These are so good. And we still have the ability to discover something. Don't care about strength. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. No, what happened on the weapon banner, Kawaii Potato? It's tempting to do this. Didn't work. Oh, no experiment. Oh, fuck. Never mind. I definitely want to level this one up to the max. Oh, I need to level up more to level it up further. This one has 19 elemental resistances, is very nice. Oh my god, my resistances are so low, I didn't even notice it. Let's see how it feels like this. Oh no! Scammed by Bird Mommy's weapon. Feels bad, man. A couple of days ago on Discord we streamed some very blessed pools for Hover Mommy. With Dragon's Waves getting Hover Mommy, Eidolon 1 and her Lightcon with no guaranteed for anything. So he won the 50-50 twice for the character, and then he won the 75-25 for the Lightcon. Those were some very good pools. So very soon there will be a price tag to stream on my Discord channel. That is going to be the monetization phase. After a series of lucky stream pools, everyone in the world will want to join my Discord channel to stream their pools for better luck, and there will be a price tag. It will be the ultimate pay-to-win Discord. It was... when was it? Well, it was the evening in Taiwan, so I'm not sure what time it was for you. Like 12 hours from now for you is about the time that we made the stream. So I don't know if maybe you were sleeping or it was working hours. I'm not sure. Because now it's 10:30 and we did it. Sorry, it's 10:30 in the morning, but we did the stream around this time in the evening. now that I see how bad my elemental resistances are, I'm shocked by the fact that I made it this far. Like, what the hell?
Not happening.
No. But yeah, for the elemental resistances we need to work a bit on things like this one, whatever. The rings mainly. Yeah, at least it's not a bad banner. Like the other weapon is decent. Still very far. Man, these are so bad. Like poison, whatever, but all resistances are so low. Can we do anything about it? Like there has to be some jewel. Man, this one is 27 to all elemental resistances. All my resistances are S. What the hell? This one would be very good, but we need to craft it. Chance to gain Dusk Shroud when I use a melee attack that hits. Dusk Shroud is pretty good, actually. We level this one up as much as we can. We level up health as much as we can. But I do not want to stun... It's not even awful, stun avoidance, but there are so many things that can be better. Resistances in particular. Void resist, fine. I'm absolutely fine with the void resistance. I cannot level it up now, but I'm fine with that. Let's see how we do with this. Yeah, I read about the leak of a third banner. Exciting times. Can definitely change the gloves. My gloves are absolute garbo. It basically only generated one stat that I care about. There are some nice things like increase attack, all attributes, stuff like that, but there are so many better things that I could get. Mondstadt banner. That would be cool. A banner for how to say that? A region-related banner with the characters that rotate around. A better pair of gloves that I can use. Meh. Oh. This one worth crafting. Yeah, so far it's weird, how to say that? Poorly worded leaks, let's say. So it's probably better to wait a little bit and actually see what happens. Don't care about that too much. Medium damage. No. No, no. Melee damage leached as health. Intelligence, endurance, threshold. Let's see. The cool thing about the crafting system in the last Epoch is that it encourages players to do it and to do it very early. Like, there is no point in waiting until the very end game to do some crafting. Just because the amount of currency that we get for crafting is absurd. So it's much, much better to craft interesting pieces as we go. Another currency for the pools? Oh no. 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 Strength. No. No. I really don't care about these apart from increased attack and plus fit roll attributes. 20% increased attack speed is crazy. Melee damage leached as health is crazy. 99 health is very good. Plus 25 throwing damage is nice, but not that amazing. I think I will start by crafting these two and see what happens. Okay, this one is useless for me. Critical strike chance, yes. Endurance threshold is not bad, but it's not even that amazing. Health, excellent. Flat endurance. Let's reroll it. First we level up this one. Don't want to run out. base the Glyph of Hope. Glyph of Hope helped. Oh! Critical success! Okay, to craft it further I need to level up. So we're going to be doing it soon. This one ended up being very nice. Very, very nice. Let's put it here. Oh! These two are a little bit cope mode. Increased stun chance is not even that bad, but I would rather have resistances. I'm not sure if I want fire and lightning. I actually do not want fire and lightning. Oh my god. Let's start by rerolling this one. Chance to shred armor on hit is amazing. 34 chance to shred armor on hit. To keep it. Both of them ended up being very good. And I still need to finish crafting them. I think I will go with this one for now, then we shall see. I'm happy about the boots, I'm happy about this. This one will probably need a little bit of work to replace it. This one is pretty bad. Not bad, but... Can get something useful. Like, it doesn't need to be the ultimate end game of Destiny, but something better than that. Two resistances, fire damage, elemental damage. I have a lot of these with mage related attributes, just because the first character that I used was the Room Master, so every time that I dropped something that looked even slightly potentially decent for the Room Master, it ended up in my stash. And unfortunately, it means that a lot of the things that I have here are not particularly useful for characters that are not the Room Master. Strike multiplier, critical chance, health, physical. This one would be very, very good. I think it's area, right? Yes, it has the tag area, so both of these would be very good, but I'm too low level. I would kinda like to find this kind of ring as a base with increased cooldown recovery. Because I really, really like cooldown recovery for this character. Let's put it here for a moment just to see if we can craft something interesting from that. 101 spell damage. Oh no. Oh no, game, don't do this to me. Mana regeneration actually pretty decent for this character. No. Increased physical damage, necrotic resist, free resist, not bad. Can you be interesting? Can you activate my almonds? Definitely not with minion damage. Because now we need to reroll both of these. Nope. Okay. No. No, I have a bad feeling about this. No. Throwing damage. Oh, that one is great, but I only have 3. What is it called? Forging potential. Didn't end up being amazing, but let's put it in IO Rogue. Just because I have a bunch of stuff here that I can use for the Rogue. This one, I don't think I will ever be using it, but let's put it here and let's go back killing some nonsense. Let's go... Where did you start? There. So the direction doesn't matter too much. Wow, I can see the mountains. Rarely in the last probably 6 months have I been so happy of the rain suddenly stopping in the morning. Because when it rains at night, I don't care. I mean, it bothers me when I'm sleeping, but it doesn't bring much impact in my regular life. Experience shrine is based. But when it rains in the morning, if I have to go to work, I get wet. If I have to do some shopping, it gets wet. If I had plans to go to exercise a bit because I got some weight after my daughter decided to show up on this plane of existence, I don't want to do it when it's raining. So rain always delays my plans.
Not happening.
Are we done?
Not happening.
Okay, let's get some shards. Oh, I have a passive point. I didn't even notice it. It's okay, next level up, next level up. We're going to be making passing points for dozens of levels, so it's not that urgent. This build does not really have any single node that is a must-have for the build. There are some that are mandatory for our characters and other builds in general. But this one doesn't really need anything in particular, neither in terms of uniques or reaching a specific level. Like, of course, if you want to play, you know, the spinning blade thingy, you want to reach the level that allows you to unlock it, that's obvious. But it's not like it needs a specific synergy with some unique or whatever to have the build working effectively.
Not happening.
Hello, Emperor's Remains.
Not happening.
What did we get? Idol of Poison, don't care. Farming idols is fairly painful. That is something I'm not looking forward to too much. Dexterity, throwing damage, poison resistance, critical strike avoidance. Excuse me? What? Not exactly my favorite base, but it's made for my character, what the hell? I mean, that's maxed. That's maxed. I need one extra level to do that. It's a pity we got poison resistance because it's the least valuable one. But that's such a good a good ring. After I fix my elemental resistances a bit, this is definitely going to be usable. And you go in Ayorog. Yoink. XP. Oh, still takes forever. Oh.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
I like how the dummy target really works well. Like, even enemies that were very, very far from the dummy target went after it.
Not happening. Not happening.
Oh, these, by the way, for anyone wondering how come there is so little loot. Well, first of all, I have a very aggressive filter that is hiding everything that is normal, rare, magic, you know, lower rarities. Although the yellow items are decent, but I would not be using them for very long, so I decided to hide them. And also, the item quantity, rarity, and all this sort of stuff really starts to show up when doing empowered monoliths, and it's still going to take a few hours of gameplay to make it fair.
Not happening.
16 out of 20.
Not happening. Not happening.
GG. Sweet XP. It's a pity that XP becomes completely wasted when you reach max level. One could argue, well, obviously when you are max level, all the XP is wasted, but sometimes there are nodes that you have to go through because
Not happening.
you want to reach nodes that are behind them, and if you have to go through an XP node and you are max level, it feels a little bit bad.
Not happening.
Another target. Oh, there is a bit. Oh, we drop a unique. Probably useless, but let's see. Boots. Wait, legendary potential? No. Those boots are pretty decent for druid, and I'm playing a druid recently, but I would only be able to use them if I had a good legendary potential and they rolled well.
Not happening.
So seeing them with no legendary potential means that they stay on the ground.
Not happening.
Nothing from the mage, let's keep going. Oh, the dragon.
Not happening.
I believe we have a couple of passive points now. 885, 815. There. Cradle of erased. Fine. Can be used for leveling up. No space? What? Still no space? What? Fuck. Okay. Ooh, there is a ring. Oh, we're not connected! The scam of the century. The desire sensor is real. The game knows that since I'm still low level, I enjoy running XP nodes, and so I'm being punished by not being allowed to go to other nodes unless I do things suboptimally. Feels so mega bad. What do we have here? Oh.
Not happening.
Thief cache. I did not even check. We will have a look after the map. Because there is no pause in this game. So it's not like, hey, I want to pause the game for a moment to check what's going on with the items that I just picked up. No. No, you're going to get insta-gibbed if you do so. That's it? That was a very quick echo. This one, whatever, this one. No. I really wanted to go there. Let's do it. We reroute a little bit. Oh, need to check a message. Oh, okay, everything is okay. Just, no, not really spam. I cannot call it spam, but it's the first time in days that I play the last Epoch with game sound. Because recently, between listening to some metal or some trance music or whatever, I'm never playing with game sounds. Sometimes I forget how games even sound like. It's a pity because the game, the sound design in the last Epoch is very good, both for the effects and the music. There are some of the musics in, let's call them city hubs, although they're not city hubs. There are clearly medieval themed songs, and they're so beautiful, very relaxing, fit the game very well. I'm deeply concerned by the magma explosion under the ass of this dude. Okay. Everything went better than expected. One arena key. A trash shield. Let's move on with our life. Okay, this is good. Purple ring and then an idol node. Idol farming is one of the most painful things in the game. Just because the variance in the combination of idols is so insane. Plus you also need to worry about getting them for the right class and the right build. It's really, really painful. And as if that was not enough, there are some, let's say, substats, some modifiers for the idols that are way more difficult to find than others. And each idol has two, so ideally you would like to get both substats, the one that you're looking for, very difficult, and get a high roll, extremely difficult. It's way worse than relic farming in MiHoYo games, but you know, it is what it is. We just do the grinding and hope for the best. On the Rune Master I have some decent idols, nothing crazy. On the Druid, if I didn't have idols, it would be about the same. They're absolutely awful. This character is very low level, I just started it, so let's not worry about it too much. All of this is awful. It's bad, man. Oh, it's not enough. So we're going to need idols and then XP nodes, so it could have been worse. The only nice / enjoyable thing about the non-empowered monoliths, even though they're a slight waste of time, is that you don't really need to worry too much about the mods of the enemies, like the extra damage, the extra crit, the extra this and that. Because the difficulty level doesn't change too much among all the echoes, and they're relatively easier as long as you know you have a characters with a reasonable build and reasonable equipment. It doesn't need to be endgame. I mean, some of the stuff that I have is ridiculous, and my resistances are borderline non-existent. But still going relatively smoothly. But later in the empowered monoliths, no, you need to check the modifiers for the enemies, make sure that you don't get one shot and all that sort of stuff. 10 out of 24, wow, that's a long monolith. Would be interesting to see if I can respec the 2 nodes that give me extra mana regeneration. Because right now my mana regeneration is absolutely fine. It never goes, like, not even below 50%. And I have 2 nodes that, if not required, I could respec for something else. With, like, more dodge, more damage, more whatever.
Not happening. Not happening.
21.
Easy. Too easy.
Done. What boots? Telfium, bah. Oh my god, okay, let's see. Nope. Nope. Shred armor on throwing, increased armor shred duration. Did it just get an idol that synergizes with itself? That's actually pretty incredible. Increase physical damage, detonating arrow. Increase armor and mana, increase area for mage. Increase the critical strike chance, increase physical damage over time. I believe I do not have any with physical damage over time, yep. Let's check this out just for a moment. Because chance to shred armor on throw when all my abilities... not this one, but this one is throwing and the other things are throw. And it increases the duration as well. Like I lose a very, very small, insignificant amount of hit points, but the armor shred could be very, very useful. The more, the better. So we don't do it with this, but you see, with all those things that spin around, yes. And even with that one, it does armor shred.
Not happening.
Interesting. It's probably the first time that I find a relic with a built-in synergy like that.
Not happening. Not happening.
Is it only you? Yep. I wish all echoes were like this. Walk around teleporting like 5 times, reach the boss, doing air quotes around the word boss, next. And we're done. Let's clear it. Now all these things in theory, not all of these, but some of these things can unlock resistances, which would be very nice for my character since my resistances are S.
Not happening.
Start here.
Not happening.
Okay, next. Not for my build, but I will pick it up.
Not happening.
I haven't tried any poison-related character yet.
Not happening.
So I have a lot of leftover stuff. Oh, we did it! Level up. A lot of leftover stuff for, you know, characters who may need the poison damage. Why do I have a feeling I went the wrong
Not
way?
happening.
It was maybe the wrong... No, it was actually the correct way. Based.
Not happening.
I have a feeling I need to go from down here. Ow. That hit like a truck. What the hell was even that?
Not happening. Not happening.
Fine lady. Okay.
Not happening. Not happening.
It's melting. That was very quick. Path of Despair. Is there anyone that is really hard? Don't think so. One unspent point. Let's throw it here.
Easy. Too easy.
But where is the husk of believing now? Oh, there.
Not happening. Not happening.
Defend believing from the void. Where are you even believing? Oh, with those people over there. Okay. That was very quick. Come on, last one and then we can move to the next monolith. Oh no, I'm almost out of tea. Easily the worst thing that could have happened to me. Easily. This dude, if I remember correctly, deals a ton of elemental damage, and my elemental resistances are not existent. So, I'm deeply concerned right now, but let's see.
Not happening.
Smoke. Ooh.
Not happening.
Can I kill this thing? Nope. Ouch.
Not happening. Too easy.
No, 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 no.
Not happening.
Only 40%. GG. What did we get? Shards, shards, shards. Oh, by the way, if you noticed it, not the tea exactly. Like running out of tea is a disaster for me. If you notice the guy having like 15% hit point and suddenly getting insta-gibbed, it's because I have a... How is it even called? Should be here. This one. It's a kill threshold. So when any enemy reaches 16% or less hit points, and I do this thing on it, that enemy dies. Yeah, it's very convenient. I just noticed I have a bunch of skill points here. No, I didn't want to do... I want to put it here. Oh, fine. Whatever. Frailty duration. This is at 5. Melee leech. Smoke blade now also causes melee and from it attacks to leech a portion of the damage you deal as health. Is there any single point that I really want to have extra of? Because I already have quite a bit of leech effect. Hello, my reverie! Welcome! Extra duration is also nice. This one... Meh, I can live without that one. Tempted between these two. Fine, let's cap that one to 100. Here... F3, 2, 1, 5. Armor shred a chance. Shadow daggers stack. She's a bit sus, but we will see what happened to her in the future. Shred physical resistance. 10% chance per point. Or throw shuriken, that I have no idea what they do. Or armor shredded chance. I already have a lot of armor shredded chance. Here the important nodes, I already got all of them. It's either an extra 8% physical penetration, or 10% shred. Fine, just flat penetration. Everybody was us. Yes, you're right. Here. 2, 1, 2, 1. Additional blades, whatever. You have a chance to gain Dusk Shroud when you use Umbra Blades. Umbra Blades has increased attack speed and I gain ward on hit with Recalled Blades. I'm not sure if it applies to the one that is manually cast, which I do very rarely. They stop if there is a target location and you have increased attack speed with Umbra Blades. Extras with the third throw. Have a chance to cause enemies to bleed. When your blades are recalled, you have a chance to gain a haste for 1. A bit too many chances of things happening. Deal more damage per stack of Dusk Shroud. Doubled inside the effect. Hmm. Yeah. Very, very minor differences. Yeah, his voice was great. And I'm pretty sure it's the first character between Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail with some face hair. Now we just need one with some muscles, and we can finally consider approaching realism. We need an overweight one, of course, like a nice chubby playable character, so that I can relate to that one. What's this? Oh, I need to kill the Orango. It's not called Orango, but I don't have time right now to read the thing. Okay. Meruna Ogres. It's an Orango. It's an Orango.
Not happening. Not happening.
Oh, that's a voice actor with an history. Nice.
Not happening.
GG. It's always surprising for me when they hire voice actors who have a pretty good pedigree and, you know, a very full resume for like a random 4-star character with very few in-game voice lines. Makes sense, because I mean, eventually you need to have everyone being voiced, but what was that? A rogue relic. I didn't read. We just pick it up, and later we will decide what to do. But the rogue relic that I have, it's one of those that generate random stats, and it rolled pretty well. So whatever we get is going to need to do a number. Although, to be fair, the one that I have right now, if I remember correctly, and the chances of that happening are about 5%, is very good in terms of damage output, but doesn't give me any defensive abilities. So, who knows? Maybe I can do a switcheroo if a new one is better balanced. We shall see. Was he taking a dump? It looked like he was pooping. Okay, let's check what we got. And, oh, poison resistance again? Because here we have frailty on hit, increased health regeneration, +1 to rogue skills, 40 dodge rating. Yeah, I think we're not going to use that one. Let's keep going. And that was really the end of my tea. It was the last sip of slightly warm tea. It was fresh when I started the streaming this morning, but the time is long gone. Tea is so weird, because when it's cold, it's great. When it's hot, it's great. When it's in between, it's awful. I wonder who had the idea a million years ago of burning some leaves and then putting them in water and drinking the juice.
Easy.
There are so many things that we consume on a daily basis that have a preparation procedure that I would have never thought of in a million years. Like cheese, I mean, it's rotting milk, essentially. You know, if you want to define it on a very practical level, it's rotting milk. Borderline. That's great. Tea, it's juice of burned leaves.
Not happening.
Some are more obvious. But some are... I mean, potatoes, think about potatoes before we discovered the fire and the ability of cooking stuff. Like, potatoes are the worst thing. If you've ever tried, you know what I'm talking about. If you have never tried, give a bite to a raw potato and chew it. Just for a moment. Just be ready to spit it out, but give it a try and tell me if it's a pleasant feeling. Like, something that will make you feel like, oh yeah, this is going to be a very valuable source of food. Plenty of good nutrition here. No, it's one of the worst things. Raw potatoes are beyond disgusting. Yet somehow someone a million years ago, before mankind even existed on Earth or something along those lines, they took a bunch of potatoes, they boiled them, and were like, oh, this is pretty good. I would have never guessed. It's not as immediate as something like fruit. Like fruit, you know, you pick it up, you give it a bite, oh, that's pretty good. Peanuts as well. Raw peanuts are terrible. Man. If I was the guy who a billion years ago was in charge of discovering new sources of food, and someone told me, Sir Grandelot, here, try these, tell us if it's good. And it was peanuts, raw peanuts, and I tried them. I would have, no. Never pick up these things from underground ever again for as long as mankind exists.
Not happening.
What do we do here? Oh, slay enemies to lure out an ambush, okay.
Not happening.
Because when there is no indicator on the map, it can either be slay enemies until you lure out an ambush, or... Wait, what was the second one? Gain ward? Ah. Or slay enemies until there is an ambush, or slay enemies until you find something. There is the ambush. Ow. Yeah, this enemy is a little bit annoying to face with this character. Because his attack spins around it, so it's not like you can dodge it by spinning around the enemy. Like, no, the attack is there. It's basically designed to counter my build, pretty much. That one doesn't look like a dagger, but let's pretend that it's a dagger and we leave it on the ground. I will go with... I'm sorry, XP books, but... like, the rewards outside of the XP book were really bad for the timeline. What's this one? Oh, we need to find a gate. Oh, we found the gate. Can I go from here? Please, tell me I don't need to circumnavigate the whole map. Praise the sun. Praise the sun. gym. I think that very likely one of the reasons why I had a harder time than required with my Rune Master when I did my very first last Epoch run is that I didn't use enough crafting materials as I was leveling up. Because I reached the end again with equipment that it was not even possible to consider it equipment. It was the worst stuff that mankind has ever laid eyes on. And if I used some of the crafting materials, I would have had a much easier time, but you know, sometimes it can be a bit difficult to actually use crafting materials because you keep thinking, what if? What if? And there is no what if in the last Epoch. Like, just by playing the game for a few hours, when you end up having enough crafting materials for years and years and years. But on the very first playthrough, it can definitely be extremely tempting to be very conservative in the use of oh my god, of crafting mats. No, everything is wait. No, pretty bad. You had the dream that you lost a 50-50. Oh no. Oh my god.
Not happening.
At least if it only happens in the dreams, it's fine. You are in danger. It's possible. Unfortunately, 50-50s are a cruel mistress for us gacha players. I don't want to think about Hanabi and the 50-50. I want to believe that I'm on a guaranteed. I decided to approach the banner like that. Stuff, it's trash. Let's keep going. $15.32, $16.34. Okay, we go this way. Because to fill up the bar at the top with the timeline progress, you need to focus mostly on the timeline bonus when it comes to the rewards for completing one of these maps. It's in theory the most meta strat, because the quicker you make it to the empowered monolith, the quicker you start getting proper gear, better XP, better everything. They're very tanky, guys. Very, very tanky.
Not happening.
Okay. No, don't insta-lose the Hanabi banner. You gotta believe. Always believe. I was not expecting to level up there. I don't really pay too much attention to the XP bar, because while it's nice, making it to level 100, it's not like the ultimate game changer. I did it to the Rune Master, and I would say that after level... It's probably in the level range between 80 and 85 that you start to feel like the game is slowing down. And then the last probably 5 levels are really tough. Making it to 90, from 95 to 100 is really, really hard. And so it's better not to have that as a focus. For me, the focus has always been clear monolith, try to get better loot for my character. If I level up, every couple of days or whatever, that's even better. Wow, these two guys melted very quickly. Your loser streak is insane. No. I am on 3 150-50s in a row with Run May. Because I entered the banner on a 50-50 and in, I believe it was 70 or 80 pools, I got Eidolon 2 Run May. It was very lucky, both for how many pools it took and the fact that I was on a 50-50 each single time. Let's see what will happen with Anabi. The problem is that I was not really planning to pull for Run May. It was some lucky pulls that happened while I was trying to go for a 4-star. And Hanabi, on the other hand, I really want to get her. So I'm worried that the desire sensor will detect that I'm actually more interested in Hanabi than in Run May, and I will get absolutely demolished by the RNG, but we shall see.
Easy. Too easy.
Hello, doggy.
Not happening.
Bye, doggy. I would like to quickly check the idols. Okay. Leave me alone. 10 seconds. Bow. Okay, we can go. Melee attack, fire damage, increased the chance. It looks giga trash. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, but fine, let's pick it up for the melee attack speed. Still very far. And not for this build, because the base is a dagger that is good for poison builds, but who knows?
Easy.
Who knows?
Too easy. Not happening.
Okay, you are one of the two dudes that I need to kill, right?
Not happening.
How far is it? I cannot even see it on the...
Not happening.
Oh my god, it's so far!
Not happening. Not happening.
Oh, wrong way. Fine, you are an elite. Fat loot? Nope. Just sadness and disappointment.
Not happening.
And that's a long walk for Viseko. There you go.
Not happening. Not happening.
Okay. Are we 2/3 along the way? Let's see. Not yet. Let's see. 24, 42, 42. Okay, we definitely go in direction of the 42. Don't care too much about the guy right now. Okay, this way. Slave, free patrolling watchers. Okay.
Not happening.
I wish there was a way to change the opacity of a map overlay. If there is somewhere hidden in the menus, I don't know. I wish it. I wish it was there and easier to find, because if the base, if the ground of the map is very bright, I can barely see the overlay. This is not the easiest pack of enemies to deal with, actually. For my build. Hopefully. We shall see. Personally, for Penacony, after... what's her name? After Acheron, there isn't any character that I'm really looking forward to. Well, of course Hanabi, but Hanabi will be available before Acheron. So for me it's Hanabi, Acheron, and then... don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
Not happening. Not happening.
Dimmi, what's this? Acolyte relic.
Might have to drop some.
We're full? Yeah. Poison resist. Oh, fuck. Why? Oh, fuck. Everything that I pick up is for poison. Gives poison resistance, or is poison related. What the hell? No, 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 no. That one doesn't do anything for my build. Idols. There. No. This way, this way, this way. What's the time? Almost 12. Okay, good timing, good timing. Haste.
Not
Good.
happening. Not happening.
It's a shame that there isn't much use for cash in this game. I have 5.5 million gold, and it's not like there are many uses for it outside of an endgame dungeon where you can actually dump it in exchange for random rewards. But I wish there was a more reliable way of using it, rather than just, oh, let's dump everything in this dungeon and hope that something better gets generated.
Not happening.
Gold was another thing that on my very first run with my very first character, if an enemy dropped some gold at the corner of the screen, I would go there to pick it up. Like, oh my god, I would never leave gold on the ground. Are you insane? Now I don't even pay attention to it. I'm pretty sure that 80% of the gold that enemies drop, I leave it on the ground.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
GG. Next. 2/3? Okay, almost there. Let's see how long we still need. 48, 48, 52. I think 2 should be enough. Let's see.
Not happening.
It's the third Shrine of Wealth in a row. I wish it was always a Shrine of Experience, but apparently the game thinks that I need extra cash.
Not happening. Not happening.
Okay. Come on, it has to be the last one. No, we need the chew. Oh no. Oh.
Not happening. Not happening.
Let's kill stuff, lure out an ambush.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
There we go.
Not happening.
Gauntlets of Regrowth. With some decent stats actually. But I believe the gauntlets that I'm using right now are already pretty cracked. Let's do a comparison. Attack speed, the new one is better. Critical strike chance, the new one doesn't have it. Lightning resistance, necrotic resistance, chance to... I mean, I want to give it a chance, because it dropped with a very good melee attack speed, but... ward gained on potion use, not ideal. To guarantee... Eidolon 6... that's a lot. It's 160 per pool, and the average to get a 5-star it's in the mid 60s. So we're talking about on average around 10,000 primogems for a jades for a 5-star, and to get 7 copies. You're not going to lose every 50-50, but let's say that you win the first one. You lose the second one, you get a guaranteed. Then you win, you lose, you get a guaranteed. It's probably close to 100,000.
Not happening.
On average. I mean, in theory, you could do it in 7 pools. You know, you do a 10 pool Eidolon 6 Acheron, then you do a single pool on the Lightcon banner. You get a Lightcon, done, easy, GG. Don't care about that one.
Not happening.
But in terms of realistic pools, it can take. I'm guessing around 100k. 100,000 jades, so you know, about 10 soft PTs when you consider the lost 50/50s and stuff like that. Yeah, let's hope Hackeron will be nice to us. Sure. Got one shot. I went 100 to 0. Let's go there.
Not happening.
That was probably the kind of attack that it would have been better to dodge. My dodge chance decided, nope, we're not going to dodge that one. We're getting one shot today.
Not happening. Not happening.
Okay. Is it far? No, not really.
Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Don't say too easy, you just got one shot. From something over which I had no control. Dumpling, what are you talking about?
Not happening.
Gimme, gimme, gimme. I smell something burning. But it's almost lunchtime, so the neighbors are probably cooking something cursed. And they're burning it. Are we done? Yes. Okay, so we can do the quest. And after completing the eco, it will be time for me to go outside, do a little bit of shopping, then come back, and probably wash some stuff. Should be a good time to wash clothes, beddings, and stuff like that today.
Not happening.
What do you mean not happening? I like the timing of that. Fine. Dumpling has different plans. Maybe Dumpling wants me to keep grinding in the afternoon. Oh, come on, really?
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
It should be the right way, I think.
Not happening.
Please, please, tell me it's not a dead end. Okay, good. You watched the second half of Mirai Nikki. That's a very obscure reference, by the way. Very, very obscure. If anyone gets the reference, that's going to be a huge thumbs up from me.
Not happening.
Okay, Polski. Have some great sleep. Early morning sleep, best sleep, almost.
Not happening.
That's a bunch of nonsense. What is all this garbage that is trying to kill me?
Not happening. Not happening.
Injured dragon. Got one shot.
What brings you here?
He was indeed injured. Oh no, my phone is almost out of power. I need to recharge it later. Hello, baby dragons.
Not happening.
Worried? Okay.
Not happening.
Oof. That hit pretty hard. Come on, Seth. Okay, one is down. Ada is almost down as well. Low on energy. By energy, I mean mana.
Not happening.
GG. Thank you, Reverie. Thank you. I cannot believe I'm at 549 and it needs 550. This is the ultimate curse of the gods. Oh my god, it has never happened to me before. Missing the timeline stability by 1. That's unfathomable.
Not happening.
Slay enemies to find the storm gate.
Not happening.
One could argue, well, Sir Grindel, if you tried to read what was going on, you would have guessed it. Yeah, but game mechanics, reading, those are my arch nemesis. I will not bow down to them.
Not happening.
Why am I losing HP? You know, it's also annoying, not just for my survival, but because I have a ton of abilities that allow me to deal more damage if I am at full hit points. And so losing hit points bothers me a lot on an existential level. Not just because my character may die, but because I deal less damage. And now we go to the rot. Oh, wait a moment, the rotting horde? Is this the rotting dragon? Oh my god, the rotting dragon. Oh my god. Oh no 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 no. The reason why I say no 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 is this dude is very tanky. But the main problem is he deals an insane amount of elemental damage through the whole fight. And my elemental resistances are all very low. I do believe that when he casts his AoE, if I do not dodge it, I'm dead.
Not happening.
So I definitely need to get out of there when he casts it. I'm not sure if it's dodgeable or not, so I need to walk out of it.
Not happening.
I got one shot. Probably by the breath, yeah. Oh, this is going to be a pain. I can feel this being a pain. Gotta try. This one with my mage, with the room master, was not an issue at all, because basically there was only one attack that I ever had to dodge. And because with the mage you stay at range, and you nuke it, so you only ever need to worry about when it does the an attack in your direction or centered around you. But now that I need to stay next to it, if it does the breath and I happen to be, you know, in the cone, or when it does the AoE and if I don't dodge it, then problems arise. These I can take a few hits. Not too many, but I can take a few hits. And later, if I remember correctly, it's going to get even worse. Because there is going to be some blood pools created on the ground, and if I sit on those blood pools for too long being like a fraction of a second, I get insta-gibbed. Oh yeah, that was one of those. The thing on top of which I walked was the thing that I should try to avoid at all costs. And we're getting more and more. No, 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 no. Oh. Go, 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 go. Yeah, the last part of this fight is tough for for a glass cannon character. Because with the Rune Master, or you know, with a caster in general, you can be like, oh wait, you're doing something at melee range. Okay, I guess I will stay 5 kilometers from you. Oh, there is a blood pool there. Well, I guess I will stay outside of it and keep nuking you. But with a melee character, sometimes it's just... I need to deal damage, yet... Oh, I'm in the middle of blood everywhere. Oh! Rough, rough. I want to test if I can dodge it. I can. Oh, I dodged it. Okay. At least I know that it's a dodgeable attack. And considering I have a very high dodge chance, I may try to want to make the fight quicker, be more aggressive, and just rely on dodges every now and then. Hashtag believe. GG. Always believe, always believe. No mana, that's bad. Would not recommend. Oof. No, 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 no.
Not happening.
Okay.
Not happening.
It's almost dead. Me too, though. Oh my god. If he gets to 16%, I can one-shot it. This is... To me, it looks less than 20. Let's try to change something. Because my necrotic resistance is way too low. Basically, anything with necrotic resistance is going to increase my survival chances a lot. Elemental resistance. This one has attunement, which is completely useless for me, but I think it's going to be enough.
Not happening.
Still a hashtag believe for the dodge. GG, outskilled.
Not happening.
That was bullshit. That was bullshit. I was not in the cone. It was absolute bullshit.
Not happening.
Hashtag believe. GG. The fact that he's in a corner is nice for some things, but it's really not nice for other things. Because I'm kinda stuck hitting it, and I'm not a huge fan of that. Let's see if we can make it move away from the corner. Why did I die here? I'm outside of everything. Oh, maybe it was a visual bug. I'm getting farmed by the dragon, feels bad, man. Hashtag believe. GG. That was bullshit. Hashtag believe in the dodge. GG. So when it comes to dodging that attack, my rogue is very good.
Not happening. Not happening.
Come on.
Easy. Too easy.
Very close.
Not happening.
Very close. Oh! Critical strike avoidance. Chance to slow on hit, chance to bleed on hit. Easy critical strike avoidance. Oh. Dragon Flame Addict with legendary potential. I don't know if I have it. It's not a particularly good item, but better having it than not having it. And, well, no, we don't do this. Next one are going to be the three big ones, so to speak. 1, 2, 3, and then we will unlock the empowered monolith. But not for now. It's already past 12, and I have a few things to do. I should be able to stream tomorrow, and the stream is probably going to be similar to what we did today, so some daily Honkai Star Rail stuff, followed by some fat grinding in the last Epoch. I'm hoping later today to have time to complete the three big ones over here and unlock the empowered monolith, so that tomorrow we can do some endgame grinding rather than, you know, game progress grinding, so to speak. But we shall see. Anyway, thank you for stopping by during this unexpected stream, and I will see you hopefully tomorrow at the same time, 8 AM Tokyo time. Bye and take care!